I wasn't paying attention. I think I just got struck by lightning. Well, I'm somewhere off screen. Poor Navia. I'm gonna bring up my... Yeah. Oh, I got some NTE drops I forgot to claim. What do I usually do? I go... God, it's been a hot minute. You could go... Stream Manager. Oh! You thought I was dead? I'm not dead. Well, my character's off screen. Does that count as being dead? But I'm busy and tired and... I'm not dead. Give me a minute. Are you again? I don't know why I made this child a pirate. You scared off all my pigeons. Again. I was feeding them. What do you have to say for yourself? Oops. Well, Mommy always tells me that if someone's really sorry, they will show it with their actions, not their words. The bridge pigeons are my friends. I feed them all the time. But these days, the ducks are coming... Blah, blah, blah. He wants me to feed the ducks. I want you to find 3 wheat for me and feed them to the ducks. While you're doing that, I can make the bridge pigeons get enough to eat. Once both sides have had enough to eat, maybe everyone can become friends. Sure. Skittish as they are. Thanks. If you treat the animals well, maybe you can become friends with them too. Found the wheat yet? Yep. This looks like enough. Take it down to the lake and feed it to the ducks. It's not duck feeding weather. Oh, I forgot they were over there. Oh, the weather in Genshin, listen to me.
The rain has stopped.
Not this weekend. Because I'm house sitting for a friend. Scatter.
Finally, the rain has stopped.
No, I'm not doing a robbery. I'm sure they'll all get on much better after a nice meal. Next time you're passing by, please try not to scare off the pigeons. It's hard to get them to come back again. I'll be more careful in future. Not! Alright, I forgive you. Here, have a Mondstadt hash brown. They're my favorite. Mommy says you should always be kind to others. Yes. A good Timmy. I'm not robbing anyone. I never have robbed anyone. Stop imagining me in a balaclava. I did not mean to dive like that. I was going for more of a jump and glide. Whee! Bum, 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 bum,
Stabilize.
bum.
A moonlit night for all. Go, Lumi! Watch out! Attack! That's
Gather.
They're dead. Yeah, I have to check a message. I'll be right back. Have a look at this water. I'm back. Okay. Ruin God. This means nothing to you, Hada, but I'm very happy with this area in this game. I have fully 100%ed it. It makes me happy. Why is it still 800 meters away? That's a very long way away. Isn't there a closer teleport? No. Okay. Fine. Walking it is. Oh, it's hello.
Stabilize.
Watch out! This one's got your name on it! Hiya! Nah! 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 Ha! Nah!
Meow. Did I? Sound like oh. Oh, I ran into the other mission first. Weird.
Hey there! Coming at ya! Watch out! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Good job, Lemmy. Delicious. Delicious ore. Oh, my magical friend. No, I don't need to fight them. Oh, now they're fighting me.
Gather!
Coming at ya!
Get him, Lumi.
Feeling lucky?
It's a little bit of a wonky.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Watch out! Hiya!
Depends. What's the favor?
Solidify!
Umbrella warfare, I guess. I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long
Maybe.
as I have my friends with me.
I am very good friends with them, and they would get a kick out of that. I don't have a balaclava mask though, and I refuse to ruin a perfectly good beanie to make it. Unless it was, I guess, like a $2 one, maybe, even then. Oh. I don't think they have a balaclava. If they did, I'd have. No, wait, well, they are cosplayers. Or they used to be. Veteran cosplayers. But I don't think they have one. This is not the time to be opening my message. one left? No? Yes? No. No. I did it. Yeah. I'm proud of my Geo characters.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's command. Ad Astra Abyss.
Wonder if there's anyone in the world that lets her finish a sentence anymore. There is drops! I was wondering. I should have expected that.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Lumi is just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So keep your valuables well away or you might never see them again.
That's fun. I get some freebies for doing this. Yay! Yay me. Oh, wrong thing.
It's been getting quite busy.
Let's see. What did I want to do? Forest Boar and the Little Witch. That must be that new character's story.
You want to see my archive? Of course. I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I
I'm
even
just
did
going to do this. Just gonna do this quickly. Only gonna make 2.
Welcome. How can I help you?
And that's done. Okay. Do I want to change my loadout?
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Be my trail. Bum 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 bum. My food, she waits for me to consume. Boy, I hope this is voiced so that I can put my mic up and eat my noodles. Delicious.
I heard there's a crazed forest boar wreaking havoc around the outskirts of Chinju Forest. Didn't you go for a walk there a few days ago? Did you see it?
Nope.
Really? Then what about that weird kid? Word is, she's been asking around that same area about some witch. The rumors about that place are just bizarre. We should head over and check it out for ourselves.
Count me out. I just finished working overtime. All I want to do right now is head straight home and catch up on sleep.
She looks so tired. Oh my god, look at those bags. About as tired as I felt yesterday.
Yeah, you look dead on your feet. I'd better
Well, not
stick with you
yesterday,
till you
May.
get back. Don't want
earlier
you
this morning.
passing out on the way.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, what's up with that forest boar?
No, the part about the witch. What if it's one of the mages? Come on, we gotta go check it out.
What happened to needing a break?
Break, Snake. Besides, Paimon doesn't believe for a second you're not curious about this. If there's a mage around here, something big must be going on. Maybe there's nothing to it, but if the room is true, we might be able to help out.
So I just realized this cutscene has her in her new outfit. That's fun. Got me there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Do, 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 do. I'm not walking there. Over my dead body. We have these for a reason. Look how pretty this place is at night. Just pretty. I love how this game glows at night.
This should be the place. Let's see. Any forest boars or mages around? Huh. Guess not. Looks like it was a false alarm. Makes sense. Paimon doesn't recall ever seeing a forest boar here before. And all that stuff about a witch? Why would they come all the way here, out into the middle of nowhere?
It
They
is
have way
pretty
more important
mystical.
Stuff to be doing. That's just a stereotype. A witch will do anything for her own amusement, even if it causes innocent people to suffer. That's why it's a hunter's duty to...
Hello.
You two. You're Alice's trusted confidants. The renowned duo of the Traveler and Paimon.
Yes. Hunter?
Hold on. Let me start over. My name's Prune, and I'm Alice's... friend. Yeah, friend. In fact, she invited me here to take care of a, witch-related incident. But we lost contact due to certain uncontrollable circumstances, so... Guessing this is the weird kid who was asking around about witches?
Looks like it.
Yeah, I heard that! And don't give me that look. I'm not some weird kid wandering around for no reason. I'm here for a professional investigation. The point is, I know Alice. Uh-huh. You don't sound super sure about that. Don't believe me? Look, Alice gave me these. Witch's tools. Surely you recognize the magical signature on them. A bell, a hammer, and a tattered old book?
I recognize
Yes,
the
they
symbol
could
on
be
that.
special, but they're not exactly screaming witch.
On the bottom book.
That's odd. Not recognizing the first two I can understand. But this Spondamod textbook really means nothing to you?
Also, Paimon. One has literal stars and sparkles on it. How does that not scream spellbook to you? What the fuck?
The Traveler's Companion is supposed to be a well-read, high-level student at the Academia. According to the rumors, at least. 80 years ago, this was the defining Spondamod text. It's a true classic. Wait, you mean companion as in... Paimon? Man! Paimon's academic cred is off the charts! Which is to say, Whoa! Why is the bell ringing all of a sudden? In theory, it detects localized abnormal magical fluctuations. Huh?
I guess that means you're abnormal.
Unusual power surges. There must be one nearby.
It's
I
Paimon.
just know I'm right this time. It's gotta be a witch.
It's Paimon.
Wait,
Paimon's the
You're saying
abnormal
it means
power.
a witch is nearby? Just follow me. You'll see I'm right.
Sure. Do you want to leave all your stuff behind? Prune? Especially your hammer? I'm sure she knows what she's doing. She's a professional, after all. Back into the pretty forest. Do 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 do. I'm sure that's not gonna be a problem that she left her stuff there. I'm sure it's fine. A mint? That's what we're investigating. Wow! Ow!
Shoot. I got my hammer back there. Sorry, but take care of these while I go get
Did
it.
forget your hammer. I knew that was gonna come up. Well, it did.
Nice one, traveler. You're just as good in battle as all the rumors say. Thanks for stepping in, and I apologize. I shouldn't have rushed in like that. But I wasn't lying!
Definitely.
Alice said that when the bell rings, a witch might appear. I just didn't realize the probability was so low. It's okay. We believe you.
It's usually a
Besides, if it's one of Alice's gadgets, it must be able to do all sorts of weird things. We know all about that, don't we?
We sure do. I'm sure Alice was telling the truth, but probably not the whole truth. She tends to do that.
Oh, I knew it! Oh, hey! There's a card here!
Oh? A cute piggy drawing!
Calling all children with imaginary friends. Do you want to accomplish something great together? If so, go off and find the Dough King. There's also a forest board drawn on it. Could it be the one that's been running wild around here? Another one of her schemes. What do you mean? A plot to lure in children using the things they love the most.
I'll be right back. I have to go talk to... I have to respond to this message. Okay, I'm back. Reminder of what just happened.
Calling all children with imaginary friends. Do you want to accomplish something great together? If so, go off and find the Dough King. There's also a forest boar drawn on it. Could it be the one that's been running wild around here? Another one of her schemes. What do you mean? A plot to lure in children using the things they love the most.
Adventure.
And using their own imaginary friends against them? Oh, it's despicable, reprehensible, and absolutely unforgivable! You think it's that serious? Then we've got to do something!
Let's do some digging first. It could be a misunderstanding. But if not, we'll make them pay.
There it is again! Please don't let it be more monsters!
We can handle it, Paimon, if it is. Shouldn't you go back and get your hammer, though?
Considering what happened before, you're right to be cautious. I'm gonna go ahead, but I won't force you to come along. What should we do? We can't just leave her on her own.
Let's follow. But also, should you not go back and get your hammer? Just completely going off and doing her own thing. Sorry. I'm paying attention. Can I give the crowd an ooh like that? There you go. Just for you. What should we do? We can't just leave her on our own. Let's follow. This is the time I get all the messages. I hurt myself, didn't I? Oh, wait. Hello? A very cute heel. So, I'm going the wrong way.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
You've... Oh! Well, if I hurt myself, I'm gonna be very upset.
There's no mistake this time. This has gotta be the witch's stronghold.
Ah.
Gonna blow them all up.
It's Klee!
Blow it up! Blow it up!
Klee? Klee, watch out!
Guess the rumor about the forest boar is true, but it talks? What is it planning to blow up? Isn't this kind of concerning? Pretty sure what Klee said is just as concerning. Huh? Honorary Knight, Paimon, and Prune? Wait, you two know each other? Yep. Prune moved to Mondstadt not too long ago. She taught me this game called Answer or You're Toast. It's super fun. What? But hey, I told you not to tell anyone about that.
What did Klee do to you? What did you do to Klee?
It's not like that. It's just a game where you answer questions and, in return, you get to eat toasted snacks. That sounds right up Paimon's alley.
I didn't believe you.
You should come next time, Paimon. The more people we have, the bigger we can make the fire, and the more fun it'll be. Never mind that for now. What are you doing here, Klee? This animal didn't hurt you, did he? No, he wouldn't hurt me. We were just playing. This is Popcorn, my new friend. Wait,
Popcorn?
he looks exactly like the drawing on this card. Oh, yeah. That's the request for help that the Dough King drew. But don't worry, the Hexen Circle's on the case. The Hexen Circle? Do you know where the witches are, Klee? Come on, you can tell me. Yeah, they're inside the secret base. I'll go get them. Back in a flash.
Oh.
I was right. I knew they had to be close this time.
Where did you...
Why do you look like you're gearing up to fight a monster? Trust me, these witches are... Ta-da! The little Hexen Circle reporting for duty.
Oh!
We just talked it over, and Yao Yao said we should put the little in front because we all still have growing to do. The little Hexen Circle? What in the world is that? She never mentioned it before.
I love them.
I'm Little Witch Klee. Oh, and the little Hexen Circle was my idea. It's always a good day when I get to see you two again, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Yo Yo.
Oh, right. Klee mentioned she was bringing a new friend to the base. Guess we should introduce ourselves then. I'm Little Witch Yao Yao from Liyue. I just joined the Little Hexen Circle, and I'm looking forward to learning a lot. Oh, hi. Your turn, Chi-Chi. Nice and slow. Just like we practiced, okay? Still remember what you wrote down?
I am Little Witch Chi-Chi. That's all.
Traveler and Paimon are in my heart. I can remember them without
Aw.
writing things down.
Yay!
And is a new face. I will try to remember.
This is great.
My turn? Hello, you two. Oh, and our new friend here. I'm Little Witch Sunny.
Hello, friend, or, witches. You can call me Prune.
A little hexen circle. That's so cute. Oh, I love this.
Sure looks like the real deal. You even have introduction magic, just like Alice and Nicole. Mom's a super impressive witch. Guess I just take after her. Wow, Prue.
You definitely do.
So, when you said there were witches around here, you were talking about Klee and the others?
Yes, of course. A little witch is still a witch after all.
Was this Alice's idea? Does this organization take orders from the main Hexen Circle? Prune is the best. She's my friend. Oh, and Mom said she's her friend too.
What? Your mom said we were friends.
What's with the surprise? Didn't she just tell us herself she was Alice's friend? So, Paimon and Prune, wanna join the little Hexen Circle?
It's true, you guys are little.
You can come into our secret hideout, and we can all share snacks and toys.
But what about
Plus,
me?
you get to share Mom's cool introduction magic too. She said I can use it on all the little witches.
I'll pass. I stopped playing pretend a long time ago.
Prune.
Unlimited snacks are one thing, but self-introduction magic too? That's so cool!
It sounds like Paimon's in.
Wait, no! Paimon's not ready! Alice also loves putting people through trials, remember? What if Klee inherited that trait too?
I can almost guarantee it.
She'll look like such a joke if she doesn't pass the test!
Don't worry, you have me. We'll make a little witch out of you yet.
So, fellow little witches, does Paimon need to pass some sort of trial to join the little Hexen Circle? Nope. All it takes is an invitation from Klee. That's how we joined.
That's beautiful. Klee, you're such a good little girl.
That's a lot simpler than Paimon thought.
That's to be expected. A child's world is simple. Adults are the ones who make things complicated.
It's true.
Oh, Paimon's a little witch now? Oh, what's your introduction magic gonna be? Mom says the content of the introduction is super important, because it's kind of like a first impression. So the person who knows the little witch best should decide. Just picture it in your head, then hold my hand, and the magic will transfer.
Let me decide then.
Yeah, you definitely know Paimon best. So, in your eyes, what kind of little witch would Paimon be?
You are cute, but... I do think you are a true force to be reckoned with.
Okay, Paimon, hold out your hand. Done! Alright, little witch Paimon, go ahead and introduce yourself. Oh, that's it? Okay, here goes nothing. Ahem. Hello, everyone! Little witch Paimon reporting for duty.
Congratulations, but shouldn't we get down to business? Something doesn't seem right with this boar.
Yeah! You said the little Hexen Circle is working on a quest, right, Klee? Now the Paimon's a member, She should get all caught up, huh? So, what's the situation? The whole popcorn thing is super complicated. It's gonna take ages to explain. Can we at least find somewhere to sit down first? Standing is so tiring.
Absolutely.
Ooh, let's have a tea party then! Tea parties are perfect for long conversations. Great idea! I'll be in charge of snacks and drinks. Oh, I'll get the chairs. And I'll get some toys for us to play with. You can come with me, Chi-Chi. Help me pick out some good snacks. You're more than welcome to explore our secret base in the meantime, Honorary Knight and Prune. All right.
I was
Guess
gonna
can
say,
do
what
some
about
reading
me?
while I wait.
I'm not exactly mini. But imagine if there was like a spell that could make me mini. I'm sorry. Say hi to your imaginary. Oh, I see. That's what it meant. She doesn't have one. Dodoko is Clay's. The bunny is Yayao's, and the Tanaki is Sayu's. I wonder if... Palm Rally Ruckus, A Little Walk Home, Gina's Great Escape, and Fantasy Realm Performance. Sure, okay. Well then. Starting from the top. Wait. Get some sort of sword. Super awesome magic key. Wait, is that a cardboard sword? Amazing. Oh, it's a weapon appearance. For what? Just any sword? Alright. Alright. Klee first.
Find any good toys to bring, Klee? Yeah! Mom made me this magic toy so that Dodoko and me can play with bombs together. I'm gonna bring it to the tea party so all the little witches can join in too. You want everyone to play with bombs together? That's way too dangerous for a tea party! It's not dangerous. The toy makes it so that Jumpy Dumpty doesn't explode, so I can use it all I want without getting sent to confinement. That's what Mom said. You guys should come play too. Dodoko came to Inazuma with me and really wants to meet you. Huh? But you usually carry Dodoko with you, don't you?
Hello.
We met ages ago, remember? No, not that Dodoko. The Dodo clan has lots of Dodokos. Some are like me and like going on exciting adventures in new places. But a lot of Dodokos live in a different place most of the time, so you haven't met them yet. A different place? Yeah, back in Mondstadt, Prune showed me a picture book about it. She said that place is a made-up world for kids, and Dodoko is my imaginary friend. But no matter where Dodokos come from, Mom always finds a way to bring them here to play. Like this time, she put Dodoko in a magic toy. Yeah,
Is it?
we've seen all kinds of Dodokos at this point, but it still feels amazing every time.
Is it messed up? I think it's really cute. Making a little hexen circle. I can only assume Alice had some part in putting this together as well, considering she brought she kind of brought Prune into it. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see what you're talking about. Nothing like a bit of magic, huh?
So, you gonna play bombs with us? Please, please!
Well, she's so excited and she's so cute. How can I say no? Yeah, let's do it. During Dodoko's bomb rally ruckus, you must help Klee pass the Jumpty Dumpty to all her Dodoko companions. After you have passed the Jumpty Dumpty, you will start the next pass from the position where the Jumpty Dumpty is currently located. It's kind of like hot potato. Or is it? There will be positive zones and negative zones on the field. When hit, they will trigger corresponding effects or grant super duper items that you can use at your discretion. Once triggered, they cannot be triggered again for 2 rounds. Okay, it's going to take me 1 round to probably get the hang of this. Maybe 2. Each pass will be counted. If you only trigger a positive zone, your pass will be reduced by 1. If you only trigger a negative zone, your pass count will be increased by 1. The fewer passes used to clear the challenge, the higher your final score. If you accidentally pass Jumpty Dumpties over to zones where Weasel Thieves are active, think waters, or an out-of-bounds area, this pass will be invalid and the Jumpty Dumpty will be sent back to the start of your pass. Oh boy! Oh boy! Ooh. Or is it like golf? I'm preparing to pass. You can adjust the direction and power using... Okay. After Jumpty Dumpties reach their predicted endpoints, they will continue to slide out or bounce a certain distance. Okay. Provide a more lenient range for accuracy. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna be... not that far. It's probably fine. Well. Oh god. The amount of power required to possible. What? Oh, well. Oops. Well... Wait. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Okay. Ah. Ah, that's very funny. Oh no! I didn't line it up! Oh, this is gonna be bad. Do I have to get... I'm not good at these. Oh dear. This looks interesting. Oh dear. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Okay. I'm slowly understanding. I should just restart this. Little mini games? Okay. Whee! Oh, that's too far. No. I could just here. Oh dear. Oh. Okay. Yep. I don't. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh dear. Oh, so close. Okay. I would love to do that. This is not a mini game for me. Where am I trying to get to? I'm gonna go over there. use that. I wanna get it over... as far as we can! Oh, oh, no, stop, stop! Well, I hit that, so that's good. Unless... do I have to go to the star? I think I have to go to the stars, maybe? So close. Golf was not meant for me. Okay, that needed to be hard. I don't understand! It's just a little tap, right? Sure. Oh, okay. Not a little tap, apparently. I'm gonna get a terrible score. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. No, well, I got something at least. Oh, it did. Okay, okay, it's forgiving. It's forgiving like most of the events are. I don't have to worry. As long as it's forgiving. I was worried that it would be harsh. No, I don't have to worry. I'm glad it's a little bit forgiving. No, I don't want to talk to Brune yet. I have the other things to do first. Like Sayu's. Not Sayu. Yao Yao. Blah, blah, blah.
Chi-Chi, you can't just drink sugary stuff. I told you how many glasses of water to have a day. Still remember? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 2, 3, 4. No. It's okay. That's what I'm for. Your personal, hydration assistant. No better time than the present. Here, have some now. Aw, you really look out for Chi-Chi, huh, Yao Yao?
I love Yao Yao and Chi-Chi's relationship. They're
Perfect
so cute.
timing. What kind of snacks do you like? Salty? Sweet? Oh, let's see
Salty
what we have.
and sweet.
Paimon's bag is full of snacks too. Pick out whatever you like. Snacks and toys are meant for sharing. Here.
Ah, cutie.
This is the toy
And I
Auntie
don't
Claudia
have her
Taylor made
yet.
for us. She built
And I'm
a
sad
lot of
about it.
fun
I
adeptal
want
arts into
Chi
it.
Chi.
After she heard from Master that we were coming to Inazuma, She lectured us all about being safe on her own. But she didn't think telling us would be enough. So she made us this mechanism to play with. She said the most effective lessons are the ones combined with fun. Be home before dark. Tuan Tuan and Yuegui go together. Chi-Chi and Yao Yao have to hold hands. Yep.
I'd like at
that's what
least
she
one
said,
Chi-Chi.
huh? Nice remembering, Chi-Chi. Auntie Cloud Retainer's adeptal arts are amazing. She made a whole domain where our imaginary friends can play. I even got to meet Chi-Chi's imaginary friend for the first time,
too. You know who the bane of my existence is? Who I keep getting? Like so many people keep getting Chi-Chi? It's Mona. Mona's my bane of existence. She's my standard character that keeps coming up. I think she's at like C4 for me now. She ruined my pulls when I was trying to get Varka. I was like, yeah, I've got this. I've got enough so I can get Varka. Nah, I've got to get Mona. I was so angry. I guess. But she's so cute, and she, like, I was reading her healing, and I was like, oh, her healing's actually kind of good. But I think it's better if she's C6. Because she does that revival thing. And I love Yao Yao. I'll take a Yao Yao. I'll take a Yao Yao until I get to C6. But not when I'm trying to pull for people like Barker or Nicole. I'm so sad, by the way. I went to pull for Nicole yesterday. And I pulled Dia instead. Or Dea. The game does not want to give me the characters that I wanted. Although, last banner I did get. I did finally get, Navia. Oh yeah, that would have been so frustrating. I finally got Farina though. Like when I didn't have Farina for ages, and then when I realized she does like really good healing, and among other things, I was like, I need Farina. So I was waiting for her banner for ages. I'd like Nicole as my next one, but I guess if I'm not going to get her now, my next plan would have to be, oh well, long term. My long term plan for pulling someone, I would like Tartaglia. Because I like his character. What pickup lines? Yeah, if I don't get her now, I'm probably short-term saving up for getting her on her rerun. I would also like, actually, I would also like Varka. I'd like to plan for Varka's rerun because I'd like to do some of the stuff that's lying around Nodcry that you can't do without him. That's one of the main reasons I wanted Vodka, because I'm like, there are things that only you can do in Nodcry. I need you to pull some swords. Lucky.
She's a cute little finch. Just as
Oh.
adorable as Chi-Chi herself.
Oh, that's so cute.
Her name is
with
Twan
the
Twan.
little hands.
Chi-Chi's obsession with finches is suddenly starting to make a lot more sense.
Uruguay is like the mechanical Uruguay, but different.
Oh, right. Just in case you're confused, Uruguay is also my imaginary friend. It all started after Auntie Cloud Retainer gave me the mechanical Uruguay. We've grown up a lot together since then.
Twan Twan's grown too. She got chubbier, but she can also fly higher.
Aw, that's awesome! Real or imaginary, it's nice to grow up with friends by your side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shoot. I almost forgot I'm supposed to be in charge of drinks. I'll be done soon. You guys should try out this mechanism in the meantime.
Sure. Let's do it. It's cute! Oh, I am gonna like this. Maybe. It looks like I'm gonna like this. Certain stages, Yuko will need to control special moving platforms to bypass special obstacles. Pedal mechanisms can be placed on the top and bottom. By touching the pedals, Yuko. Certain stages feature fragile platforms. Oh, goody. Oh, this style is so cute. And geoslimes. Avoid the geoslimes. Got it. Okay. Let's go. Oh, look at that little finch. Wait. It needs to go up. Wait. Oh! Bunny hop. Oh yeah, we're good. We're so good. Can I hit that from here? Yeah. I'll save you. have a little finch friend. Oh! Oh! Well, that was cute. We'll collect the stuff afterwards. Yes, yes, yes. We know. Yes, yes. Okay. Whee! I was thinking like Mario, but I could go through the, jump through the platform. Oh, okay. I'm a cut. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! I'm sorry. Ah! How could I do this to you? Oh, that's cute. That's a cute one. I'm gonna look forward to doing that. Wait, there was only two for. Oh, there was only two for that one. Oh, for this particular one, in general. Well, that was cute. All right. I will see you tomorrow. And Sayu. Now I want to collect. While she's snoring. Now I want to collect. I need to get at least one Chi-Chi and one Klee so I can have a full little Hexenzirkel team. Because that would be cute. They're the only two I'm missing to make a little Hexenzirkel.
Sayu! You're sleeping again? Are you really that tired?
She's sleepy.
Yeah. I moved those chairs and I had to give Gina all those directions. It was hard work, so I rewarded myself with a nap.
Good job.
Gina? Oh, like short for Mujina. Cute. I knew it. I knew people were gonna think that. No, it's a name. A regular name. It's not short for anything. Okay, not short for anything. Got it. Oh, Gina's my imaginary friend, by the way. She's invisible to people most of the time, so I never introduced you. Huh. Paimon never really thought about it before, but of course you all have imaginary friends. That's what kids do, right? Shh! Don't call me a kid, or you're gonna jinx my chances of getting taller. Soon, I'm gonna be a full-fledged ninja who can hold her own. I just know it. But
I
before
believe in
then,
you.
I guess it doesn't hurt to tackle things with a friend. Besides, even if Gina helps me, it's not like most people would see. So, it would still look like I could hold my own. You know, holding your own and being alone are two different things, right?
Guess it's open to interpretation. I'm curious to see what Gina looks like.
Really? Great! I have this ninjutsu device here that you can use to train with her. I've been so busy with the other little witches, training has kind of taken a backseat. Wait! You're not telling us this so you can slack off while we do it for you, right? What? No, it's not like that.
It's exactly like that.
This device is for escape training. Sensei left it for me, but as you know, I'm already really good at running away. I don't need help with my own training assignments. I finished those ages ago. It's Gina. She's even lazier than me. If we're gonna make a break for it together, she has to be able to keep up. So she needs to finish her training.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm hoping to get some, help with. So, how is asking us to help not slacking off?
Alright, I'll do it. I see. I'm seeing the vision. Switching lanes and jumping. Collecting as many onigiri as possible. Don't collide with any obstacles. Got it. That about sums it up. Alright. Oh, that's a jump obstacle. I missed it! It's gonna bug me. Delicious onigiri. No! My timing was off. Ow. Ow. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! Well, we did it! We did it! Amazing. Sweet. Now we can go talk to Brune. Wait. Eh. Hey, we did it. Ah, hers is a combat. Well, rip.
Leveraging elemental combinations to boost damage output. It's clear that with the right strategy, no opponent is invincible, even a witch. The cryo whopper flower just now was nothing more than a plant mimic. It didn't seem like the kind of monster a witch would summon. Faced with its burrowing and cryospike attacks, evasive maneuvers are of particular importance. The Traveler's footwork alone is a revelation that deserves to be studied. Not to mention her combat moves. I'd better make some notes. Hunting
Thank you.
training revised, draft 16. then? What's your
She's
nightmare, Prune?
studying.
Whoa! Oh, you scared me! You have to at least make a sound if you're gonna walk over here like that.
No.
Paimon doesn't walk. She flies.
She sure
Well,
does.
whatever. Did you, hear all that just now?
Yeah. Something about hunting training?
In that case, I need to tell you something. I know it's going to sound unbelievable, but just hear me out. See this book here? Alice gave it to me. But there were a few loose pages tucked inside. Magical pages that transform whatever's written on them into a real place. I know it's hard to imagine, but think of it like being able to go inside a fairy tale.
That's cool.
So like Simulanka. We went there ages ago. What now? I've never heard of that place. Wait, does that mean there's actually a fairy tale book that people can go inside? So, what kind of fairy tale did you write, Prune? Can we go inside and take a look? I never waste them on something so childish and unrealistic. There are only a few sheets of this paper. The obvious choice is to use them for my own benefit.
I want to say, Prune, I love her aesthetic. She's got my favorite aesthetic in characters. I love characters with blue hair and purple eyes, and I'm just like, "Arr." That's most of the reason that I want to pull for her. But I've already pulled what, like 30 or 40, and she didn't appear. I'm annoyed. No. Do you have blue hair and purple eyes and dress in orange and blue? She's not dressed in orange and blue, but you know, that's not the point. Orange and blue being my favorite color combination. All right. But she's really cute, and I'd like to have this character on my team.
So, after teaching myself all the material in this textbook, I wrote up a full combat training plan. With a little time, I'll be able to take down Alice with my own 2 hands.
Oh?
Huh? Didn't you say you were friends? What's this about taking her down? Shoot! I got too excited and let it slip. Oh, wait a second. Oh no. Is the cat out of the bag?
No, it's
That
not.
just means you're super good friends, huh?
Yeah.
Huh? We have a friend like that too. Always challenging the Traveler to a sparring match whenever there's a chance. The Traveler's got a pretty
you
impressive
talking?
reputation after all. You know, Prune, if you're looking to improve your combat skills, you could always just ask her.
Are you talking about... volunteering me for things again, Paimon?
Of course. What am I doing copying down techniques in secret when I could go straight to the source? Would you join my practice session, Traveler? Seeing you in action would be an invaluable resource.
I don't mind, but I think you should I should throw Paimon in for the first round, like a Pokemon. All right, show me what you got. Oh god. Yeah, this is just a combat. I know. We're gonna go to ×10. Training plan. Party setup. Recommended elements. Why are you recommending Geo for a Geo slime? That's a terrible recommendation. I will put this team here. We're gonna go... You, and you. Because I'm fairly certain every Geo slime I have tried to hit with Geo damage does not work. But hey, we'll see.
Defensive mode engaged.
Close your eyes.
Or at least
Observe. Fear the dark.
it's for the initial, I guess, to take out their armor. Oh, I get it. Okay, hang on. That doesn't count. I'm doing it again. Oh, poot! No.
Would you join my practice session, Traveler?
Fine. Excuse me, I think my cat is being sick somewhere. I need to go check on them. I'm back. He's okay. I think he was just sneezing. He's alright. My other cat did proceed to steal my chair, though. Hmm. Meow! Come here! Instead of crying in the other room. Meow!
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
You're in my sights. Behold, the dog!
Be cleansed. Arrogant and presumptuous. Divine light, shield them.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely not doing this.
Stabilize!
A moonlit night for all. Coming at ya! Fellow warfare! Like it or love it! Attack!
Gather! Order guide you!
Surge! Come stay high! Coming in hot! Hey there! Coming at ya! Attack!
Solidify! I will have order!
Okay.
Steady as stone, as a good knight should.
I guess I just have to get through their shields.
Light the dust.
You got this! Be gone, shadow of darkness!
The sky's clear, the glazed moon shines!
Ow.
Gather!
This one's got your name on it! Stone, Louie! Like it or love it! Come stay high!
Rise! Order guide you!
Oopsie.
Stabilize!
Wane, three moons converge. Fellow warfare, I guess. Fellow warfare, I guess. A proper send-up. Go, Louie! Coming in hot!
Hey. That's why they... That's why they wanted Geo to take down that, because I just have to get through the Geo shield. I understand. Okay. Join the tea party.
Ta-da! Welcome to the Little Witch's Tea Party!
Look how
Want
cute
something
it
to drink,
is.
Prue? Too far to reach? Here, my mom will help.
Thanks. I'll have a hot tea then. No sugar. Oh, we actually don't have tea here. It's too bitter. None of us like it.
I don't like hot things. Dango milk is cold. Like coconut milk. I like it.
Well, if there's no other option then, I suppose I'll have Dango milk.
Kinda seems like you were eyeing that from the beginning.
Let's just get on with the meeting. You were going to tell us what the deal is with this forest boar?
Right! Popcorn is an imaginary friend.
What? No, that can't be right. We shouldn't be able to see other people's imaginary friends in the real world.
Yeah! We were only able to meet your imaginary friends thanks to magic, adeptal arts, and ninjutsu. And before, we used Lisa's monocle detector thing.
What sort of evidence do you have that Popcorn is an imaginary friend?
Imaginary friend? Real friend!
He can talk.
I don't know, but I believe him.
Let's try a different question then. How did you find him?
Oh, we were playing outside, and we found the Dough King's request for help. So, we followed the trail and found the Dough King and Popcorn. The Dough King's super nice. Popcorn was just wandering around. It was the Dough King who found him first.
Nice! Nice!
Is Popcorn always like this? Doesn't really seem like he can hold a conversation. Popcorn was in bad shape, wandering alone. Angry, running super fast. The Dough King looked worried. He's much better with us. Even talks and smiles sometimes.
Well, most imaginary friends are dreamed up by kids, so it makes sense that he'd feel more comfortable around them.
Yeah! To get this straight, the Dough King found Popcorn wandering around, lost. Then teamed up with the little Hexen Circle to get to the bottom of it? Yep. We're in charge of looking after Popcorn while the Dough King does some investigating. We're gonna meet up tomorrow.
Guess we were wrong then. That card we found wasn't a trap.
Well, I didn't say it 100% was. I was just hypothesizing.
So, what's the little Hexen Circle planning to do next? We're gonna do what little witches do best and help him out.
How? By using the same kind of magic the big witches use?
I don't know. I've never been a witch before. What do you think we should do, Prune?
You literally dressed like one.
You're the witches, not me. How am I supposed to... Wait, this could be a chance to get some insider intel. Ahem. Obviously, the best place to start is with... notation. We need to learn from the big Hexen Circle. So it couldn't hurt to go through the members and list their strengths.
Oh, well, first, there's Mom. She's just like me and loves going on big adventures with her friends. Then there's my auntie who tells prophecies.
If you ask me, Popcorn turned out this way because he didn't get enough sleep. Sleeping solves everything. In fact, I think the best idea is for all of us to just take a nap right now.
Oh, and another auntie who talks a lot. We shouldn't just jump to conclusions. We need to do our due vigilance. Or, diligence? Point is, this is an important task. I'm not sure we can get to the bottom of it right now, but while we wait for news from the Dough King, we can at least play with Popcorn and keep him occupied. You know, so he doesn't go around scaring people. And another who loved writing stories.
Crossing out sleep, but keeping adventures and playtime. Got it.
Then there's a super smart one, and I forgot the rest. Oh, come on, brain, work! Wait, here's an idea. Imaginary friends don't exist without a kid thinking them up, right? So, why don't we try to ask about the kid he belongs to?
Good thinking, Paimon.
Popcorn? Where's your human? How did you guys get split up?
Oh! Ha! Smash, smash, smash! Hamura is hurting! Gotta help her! You gotta help her!
Homura.
Homura must be his human then. What happened to her? How can we help?
The Doking said Popcorn probably has amnesia and can't remember much.
Do I know
Like
that name?
Chi-Chi. But Chi-Chi and Popcorn are also different because Popcorn can't write.
Hamura can write! Bring on the tear bugs! Bring on the booger beasts! Mean or nasty or in your face, one punch sends them to outer space!
Yeah, Popcorn's been repeating that a lot.
Give them one great monstrous whack, then stuff them in a big old sack!
Did Homura write that? Huh, it's definitely got personality.
Way! Woohoo!
Huh. Maybe she's destined to be some kind of new age poet when she gets older.
Famous painter, famous chef, world famous filmmaker.
Hey, high expectations put a lot of pressure on a kid, you know. What if she doesn't live up to them?
Hamura is the best, no matter what.
Can you tell us what she looks like? We'll help you find her.
Nope.
Loves pigtails, floral tresses, smiling, and also
Or noises.
Yeah, this is getting us nowhere.
Guess that's all we can get for now. What's our next move?
You said the Do King was also investigating. Let's wait until tomorrow and we can combine our intel.
Yeah, guess that's all we can do. Meeting adjourned then?
Yeah, let's go play!
Go play.
Everyone! It's the Little Hexen Circle's 3-day anniversary! How many days till we
3-day
reach 100? Not sure I can count that high. But I know there's 7 more days until day 10. 10 is such a big number, huh? You need all your fingers to count that much.
This has been fun. What brings the little witches to Inazuma anyway?
Well, after Sayu, Klee, and I met on Dragonspine that one time, we promised to play together. So, when I got Sayu's invitation, I asked Master and Dr. Baiju if I could bring Chi-Chi along. They thought it was a great chance for Chi-Chi to meet some new friends, so here we are.
This is Chi-Chi's first time here. The Sakura are pretty. The red girl smiles a lot. The sleepy girl, sleeps a lot.
What about you, Klee? Did you come by yourself? Yep. I've been to Inazuma before, so I knew the way. Mom said it's good to, broaden my horizons as I get older, so she was all for it. Besides, Mr. Albedo and Doran were with me until I got on the boat. Then there was a bunch of nice adventurers to keep me company. And as soon as I got off, Sayu was right there on the dock waiting for me. Yep, This is my reward for completing a really tough mission for the Shu Matsuban. The boss gave me the time off and funds to invite some friends here, and the Shrine Maidens agreed to help host them. Aww, it's so nice seeing you guys having so much fun together. Yeah, it's like being surrounded by Dodokos. I'm having a blast.
I want to give you all big hugs. You guys are cute. Have fun. Speaking of. Stop my... Stop my... I need to build them, but...
Drat. You caught me.
We start our little hexen circle.
Don't fear. Yo-Yo's here.
It's missing 2. Lil Hex. A plan. Technically, they're not, wouldn't be part of the hexen circle, but we could just add like other little
Playtime.
characters. Until then.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, that does it. Temporary members of the little hexen circle. We want to do this. Map. Talk to... Oh. Damn it. It's the wrong one. Don't talk to Catherine yet. No Toki. No Toki to Catherine yet. No Toki.
Look! It's that ball of light again! Let's follow it!
It's that ball of light that is also Nicole. I forgot that this was a thing. Uh-oh. It's okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've forgotten how this works again. One...
Hey! It disappeared behind that door! Does that mean we can open it now?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna finish this first. Oh, bollocks. Hang on. I wouldn't even know what to search. I suppose sculpture? But first, related to the area. Nope. Sculpture. Nope. Oh, hang on. Get rid of the zeros. Honestly, don't remember.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Okay.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Heck. Okay. One. Ah! It's fine. It's fine. Does it correspond to the numbers of blocks there are? 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, that should be right. I feel like that's... that 3 should go.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
Okay. No. That can go, 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 that can go,
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset and try again.
not that one. What makes that one? I'm so confused. one was okay to go. And this one. Ah, shit. Hang on, I'm eating. I can't remember the significance of. I'm going to look up. Damn it. Nicole sculpting puzzle rules. Not how to do it. I don't know. Call sculpture carving. Match the depth of the blocky structure to the specific number indicated on its front face. Count the depth, not the height. Number on the front and bottom. The number on the front or bottom of the line indicates how many blocks deep. You must keep in that row. Oh, how many oh, okay. Keep. So get rid of all the zeros. Gotta keep one block deep. One deep. One deep. One deep. 3. That's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. That's fine. 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 That should be fine. Oh, no, wait. I gotta get rid of that one. And that should be fine. Or that one. Maybe. Maybe get rid of that.
Looks like we made a mistake here. Reset
Nope.
and try again.
That one's correct. One is wrong. Wait. Zeros. The number is so hard to see. Rotate. just needed a reminder how that worked. I forgot that there were still sculptures I hadn't done. Yeah, done. Alright, let's go.
Welcome.
Wow! Your home's so pretty! Paimon loves what you've done with it.
Hello, Nicole. It's an honor to be here.
I knew you'd appreciate it, Paimon. Hearing that makes it all feel worthwhile, even if I had to squeeze it in during my spare time. It all started the day I finished building the secret lodge. I was planning to keep the streak going and build a few more, but there was no one around to inspire me. So after a while, my enthusiasm just sort of fizzled out. Is there no way to have fun, enjoy myself, and feel like I've accomplished something all at the same time? Then the answer suddenly popped into my head.
Wait, have we skipped straight to the answer?
Keep up, Paimon. Time waits for no one. Look, it's right in front of your eyes.
Through this door?
Well, not just this door, but you're not wrong. Everything has to start somewhere. What better place than here? Are you ready?
Oh, wait a minute! You're going too fast! Paimon can't keep up! What are we supposed to be getting ready for?
Oh, don't you
The
worry
unknown.
about that. You don't need to get ready for anything. It's just a turn of phrase. Based on my observations and understanding, you're not a fan of complex introductions and explanations. You prefer to find your fun in the heat of adventure. Am I right?
Well, you're certainly not wrong, but I'd still quite like an introduction this time.
Glad to hear it. In that case, brace yourselves. I don't plan to hold back. You know us angels. We just can't resist the satisfaction of guiding adventurers to treasure. Well, seeing as the goal is to be kind and help others find happiness, why shouldn't I start by giving my own friends a few happy pointers? So, I had a sudden stroke of genius. I transformed my little lodge into a place where you can relax and have fun. I even hid treasure in each and every room. To tell you the truth, even compared to the other angels, I'm quite the expert when it comes to hiding things. If I were to bury a chest in the wild and not show you the way, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to find it even after months of searching. Anyway, I digress. I don't want to make things deliberately difficult, nor do I need you to run around the wild just to keep me entertained. All you have to do is find 3 feathers right here in this room. And once you're done, let me know so I can watch you open your reward. A nice, big treasure chest.
Ah! So we're going on a treasure hunt! Ha! Paimon can't wait!
Exactly! A treasure hunt. It's going to be so fun.
Delightful. Alright. Feather hunting time. A faint sound of a brush gliding across canvas can be heard from behind the door. I said. The faint sound of a teaspoon clinking against porcelain can be heard from behind the door. A tea party? In a second. Oh, can't examine that one. Okay. Feather? Faint sound of books knocking together can be heard from behind the door. A feather. A feather. Another feather. Cute. Faint sound of chisel striking stone can be heard from behind the door. Does it? Ooh.
Was that a little much? Don't worry, it's incredibly simple. Just put your thinking caps on, search high and low, and claim your prize at the end. It's exactly the sort of escapade you two excel at.
Okay. Gust of wind suddenly brushes across your face. How strange. And blep. Well, yep. I can't read that fast.
A gust of super sweet wind just blew right down Paimon's throat! Hey, where are we? That teapot and those cups look really, really big! Wait a second. Did we shrink?
This feels like Nicole's magic at work.
Apologies. I was hoping to invite animal actors, but alas, I'm used to dealing with thespians of a more stony-faced persuasion.
Huh?
Stony
Nicole,
face?
you shrink too? Paimon thought you were gonna be huge!
Nicole, the magnificent, massive mage propping up the heavens while crouching down to talk? No thank you. I'm quite happy with my current size. Anyway, welcome to the Great Mage's Tea Party. Now, pour yourselves some tea.
Special story mode save point. When this icon indicates that your progress has been saved. Exiting story mode will not set your progress back. Noise. Use pyro to heat the tea.
Does the Great Mage's Tea Party evolve as boiling the water ourselves?
It's called participation, Paimon. This is all about creating a sense of participation.
Tea! Big cup of tea. Off ever. Do I follow the teapot? Or should I explore? I think I just follow the teapot. Yeah, I think I just follow the teapot. She wasn't kidding when she said it was, simple. It's a matter of just having a tea party. Doesn't seem sweet enough. I see. You want sugar.
So, Paimon's guessing we need to add sugar ourselves too?
Alice takes 3 sugars, Anya prefers 1, and Barbeloff likes hers without.
Okay. Should Paimon be writing this down?
No need, no need. I'm just thinking out loud.
A path's opened up! Looks like we can go this way!
Well, down we go.
Whoa! Is that a giant Mandragora statue?
Hold on a moment. Sorry, just a minor technical difficulty. Let me see.
It's moving! Hey! Is this thing attacking us?
Aha! Much better.
What do you mean, much better?
Fighting time.
Come on, it's barely attacking you. You can handle a little spirited tickling, can't you? Besides, this is the perfect opportunity for the traveler to show off some skills.
Okay.
Hey, Nicole! Help us out here, will ya?
All right. Heaven's will made mine. Defiance.
A new dawn rising!
Begone! I live within you.
My everlasting flame!
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Oh.
And look, the tea's still nice and warm. Just right, in fact.
What a
Did you
fancy
just plan this
dress.
whole thing just so you could sit back and enjoy this moment yourself?
Come now. This is your reward. You were the ones who earned it after all. Go on then. Open it up.
Paimon can't help but wonder why you're so excited about these rewards, Nicole. Sure, Paimon looks forward to the traveler's reaction when she gets her a gift, but this feels kind of different.
Hmm. I'll do this later. What did I tell you about gift horses, Paimon?
Oh, don't worry about that. I don't mind. At worst, my answer might shatter a few illusions you have about the angelic race. If you thought we were all selfless, benevolent beings, the truth may make you think again. As for your question, my dearest Paimon, my excitement has nothing to do with sharing the joy of those I guide. Instead, it derives from completing the duties I am burdened with.
Huh?
It all started with the birth of the angels. We were entrusted with the mission to love all living beings on this land. But unlike the gods who came after, our ability to perceive emotion was crude and undeveloped. Most of the time, we simply executed our orders from above, like automatons following commands. Aside from enlightenment, guidance was our primary mission. It was one of the few instincts retained by my former peers after they were stripped of their wisdom. Upon completing our missions, we gained a certain sense of joyous relief. It was the most intense emotional experience an angel could normally undergo.
Isn't it kinda sad?
Maybe, but I prefer not to think of it as something worthy of pity. After all, not even the great ruler of the firmament can deny the truth of the emotions in my heart right now. Besides, guiding others is a good thing in itself, don't you think?
Sure.
If you don't mind, could you come back a little while later? I still need to check that the other rooms are all in working order.
Sure. I can do that. It would appear I just or 8 days ago, I unlocked some new tools for Twitch. I like this music. Ooh, there's some Honkai Star Rail drops to get later. We've got mail! Look at all these Twitch event drops. Delicious. I'm excited. Let's go talk to Catherine. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hang on. No. Ah. She's standing me. She doesn't usually stand there unless she has something to say. What's on your mind?
The past. As everyone knows. Well, actually, hardly anyone knows. Anyway, when the angels were destroyed, they had to sacrifice either their preferred form or their power. I chose to keep both. But from another point of view, you could say I lost both. I remain human enough in appearance, but I will always be fundamentally different. For instance, what human could exist for thousands of years without going at least a little mad? Not to mention dying. Meanwhile, I've lived so long that I can't help but miss the way things used to be once in a while.
You mean you miss being an angel?
Not exactly. I led a pretty boring life back then, especially compared to now. But I did have a lot of friends around. It was a lively time. If I had to pinpoint what I'm nostalgic for, it's not any one friend in particular, nor is it the time I spent as an angel. Rather, I simply miss the race of angels as a whole.
I understand. Just double check if I haven't missed anything back here. No. I can almost make another wish. 10 wishes. Alright, let's start this.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while.
It has indeed.
As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who?
What does it say?
Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia. I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Al-Haytham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
I'm just gonna take a screenshot because that's cute. Why does she introduce herself like we've never met? I suppose it was more like, it's Kale! It's me! That kind of thing. It's a very weird way to start that letter, but I'm proud of her. She's starting to write.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Wait. Wait. Sethos is Kole's master? What did I miss? I missed something. Clearly.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about?
She was talking about Tainari.
Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City.
What?
I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra?
What?
But what about Mr. Sino?
What?
Sorry?
What?
Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
What?
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
Wait.
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again.
I see.
I'm gonna buy some tools for the rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
I think someone's been tampering with a tree. Oh. Someone's been tampering with the tree.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc.
Huh?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand.
Red hair? Do you?
Did you see who just walked by? Would you like some fruit?
Would you like some fruit?
No, I'm good.
From the blacksmith. How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious. But you must always be prepared for the worst.
Yeah. Why does it need to be that specific weapon there?
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Sounds good.
I heard that Sage disappeared.
Kaveh!
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice. Hmm?
Wait,
Who's sneaking around over there?
I'm not sneaking, I'm standing. Well, actually, you are behind a bush, so I guess...
Mr. Cave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Cave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
Oh, you know.
It's like everyone switched places.
Weird.
I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me. I heard that the sage disappears without a trace.
You're not Catherine.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Ha! Ha! I wonder if the sage is the sage Al-Haytham, and does he also remember that this is not how Sumeru is?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane?
Wait.
You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that.
What?
Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off?
What?
To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
I've adored the Dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
This is very funny. Everything's
Everything I've ever known. Suddenly it's all a jumbled mess.
Sure is.
The question is, who's right? Them or me?
You.
My head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
You, definitely you.
Milu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan, the guardian of Aru Village?
Excuse
I
me?
saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Excuse me? Who's been tampering with the Sino?
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Hey, that's Colin.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
No, it can't. Help me. Help me. I'm trapped in a weird Sumeru. They all feel it. They all feel it. It's something's not right, but Collie's the only one who's like, something's definitely not right.
Alright, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find
Dory's the
another way.
scribe? I guess Layla and Dory have swapped places with Kave and Alhaitham. Kave swapped places with Dory. No, wait. Yeah, Kave swapped places with Dory. Layla has swapped places with Kave. But Dory is also swap play. Wait. No. Wait. Dory swap places with Al-Haytham. Idiot. Layla swap places with Kave. Kave swap places with Dory. I'm so confused. Tainari!
Mahamantra Tainari! We've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Suraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamantra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
You just made her cry. I'm unhappy.
No. Master!
Oh, Kale.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare?
It's a dream.
I've told you before. When you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Thank God it's a dream.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
Thank God.
Yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
Who did say that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Thank you, Nicole. Oh no.
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Whew, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Yep. Hey. Nope. Can't do that in the middle of a story.
I can't believe I have to move so far away on such short notice.
I made an automatic watering device so that my flowers won't wither and die while I'm away from home.
Hey, do you think renovation works is the real reason they're moving us to Caravan Rebot?
There's a rumor going around that Sumeru City's buildings aren't earthquake-resistant enough. Maybe that's it? All we know for sure is that the order came down from the Dendro Archon herself.
Huh. So Nahida's moving everyone out.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
That is certainly a hairstyle. What's this? Oh, it's just flowers. Tofik.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Nephis?
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human! He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
Hello?
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Don't be afraid! I'll protect you! Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
That's what you get for trying to fool, the people of Sumeru.
Now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Kale! Kale, Tanari!
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dory's Sumpter Beast Park.
All on account of that dream Kale had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tighnari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here. Which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye!
We'll find a
Look
way.
after yourselves!
Will do. See ya!
Please be careful, Kale.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Also, they're finally made story content where we're using our new outfit and not the old one. That's exciting. I love that. Oh. No jumping. No jumping off the tree. Mutasim. Hello, sir.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Don't worry, he's our friend.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Hi,
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say. What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Yes. I could have walked through the door myself, but okay. Look at all these people gathered. Even...
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawe gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yes.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far, to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In Notland, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
Oh boy.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Dendro Archon.
Nahida.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
She's
Her breathing
tired.
is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Come on, Nahida.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
Unmei. Good old Hat Guy. That's good news. But you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Huh.
Good.
Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything
I
will
know
be
that
completed
voice.
on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
I know that's Pantaloon. But who voices Pantaloon? I know that voice. Who else does he play in other things? J. Michael Tatum is the English voice actor. He's in... I might have heard him in Spice and Wolf. He's in Hetalia Waldstars, Black Butler, the... live action? Huh. Bacano. Who was he in Orin? Oh, he's also in Black Butler. Let me look at his thing. That'll tell me specifically. Oh! Ida? From My Hero? Possibly. That's possibly where I've heard it. It's also in Disney's Twisted Wonderland. No, I don't remember if I've seen that or not. He's also in Date Everything, but a lot of voice actors are in Date Everything. Oh, he's the voice of Lex Luthor in DC Dark Legion. He's Borgin Radiru in Solo Leveling. Is he Fagolion in Black Clover, like normal, not just the movie? Because that could be it. That could be where his particular voice is reminding me. He's also additional voices in Star Wars Jedi Survivor. But also he's Ida in My Hero Academia. That's another place I would have heard his voice a lot. Yeah. Okay. I've done my voice actor research for the day. I'm good. Alright. Discuss countermeasures at Caravan Rebut. Sorry, there's people over here. Unmei!
Hat guy!
Hat guy!
Nothing. You just looked like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Are you sure? Are you sure he's already dead, Unmei? I don't believe for a fact that someone as crazy as that would just die without some sort of backup plan for themselves.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
That's what you're worried about?
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You're fine,
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
God, I love those two.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Meow. Oh, it's this lady. I forgot her name, but yeah, her. And that guy that we just saw. I can't remember his name, god damn it. And that thing. Well, there's a barrier. Oh no. Why are they outside this barrier? Better be able to come in. People.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please
Sicaria.
focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
Good job. Do-do-do. We go up. Hey, it's my 3 favorite Sumeruans.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
It's a big cycle.
Someone's already getting lost here.
Keep up. Tighnari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Tighnari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tighnari.
It's the sages!
Master Nephis, sages.
Tighnari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business.
Suck.
So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Fernas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worse comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course! But even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use. And Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other.
What?
By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Nothing we can't handle.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru Village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot
I
explain.
feel like she has.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence.
Oh boy.
Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
Huh. prophecy of fire. I'm really thirsty. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm really thirsty. I'm back. I have a drink. I wasn't able to talk to these guards now.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
Amazing. Speaking of, I have 10. I'm gonna do a standard pull. See what I get. Damn it. Oh, I swear to God, that better not be the only thing I get. I'm getting very sick of that sword. Oh, it is 100% the only thing that I've gotten. Oh, I'm getting very sick of that sword. Well, rip. But I can get another one of these. Soon, Nicole. And May, say something that makes me cheer up.
That guy!
What?
Oh. Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Again, are we sure? Are we positive that he's dead? Are we absolutely certain that we killed every single part of him? Convenient little things. I don't want to go too quickly, because... Hey, it's Cyrus! Oh?
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all.
Torvik?
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
A leyline blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
Oh my god.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far. But if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting leyline blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically, I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
No, you won't. Because I'm pretty sure Irminsul has a lot about you, and I don't want anything to happen to my favorite Mahamatra.
All right, well, don't go too...
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
No. I'll be fine. I got my sword. I got my sword, a moon goddess, a robot, and a fae. Just wondering if I should have... No. Be fine. Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. Rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong, because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul. But healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Mm-hmm.
Phew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Yep.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Oh?
Mainly to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells?
Uh-huh.
It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
I have a solution.
Wow, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Yeah. I'll find a way to persuade her. With difficulty.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, Hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru Village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Amazing. I fucking love Slinger so much. Oh. I need him to join my team.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw Apep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Kale, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is... Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But
She sure does.
fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter. It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Why
The
did you
spare
make a
copy was
copy?
originally meant for the Traveler. Paimon
Oh.
used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case
Absolutely
we ever
not.
parted ways.
Absolutely not.
It doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you.
Why do I feel like Paimon is foreshadowing us being separated again? Don't do that. No. Don't make it out like it's like you're foreshadowing our separation. No. Bad Paimon. We're not separating again.
Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya!
See ya, Kale.
Alright, time to bring Nahida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Here's hoping.
Hey, here's a thought. If we brought Nervalette along, do you think he could help us persuade a Pep to help?
Excuse me?
Actually, never mind.
No.
In a Pep's eyes, Nervalette's probably one of those dragons who has grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Yeah. Bad idea. No. You can view guiding notes on your... Oh! Oh! Well, that's fun. Oh, there's so many! There's so many! Oh, they should have this be custom, so it's instead of it saying Wanderer, it says Unmei. Boo. Keep up, Paimon. Oh. I can't even change my party even if I wanted to. Wow. You're making me go up and down for. They call you the negotiator. Why? I missed something. Take Nahida with you. Oh, I love these maps. They're cool.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling.
Hello.
The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Aww. Apep, the Dendro Dragon Sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular and remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret, while the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other six pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Got it. Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
The safety of Sumeru depends on it. The very survival of the world could be at stake. Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it. Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony.
It was?
And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
I appreciate it.
It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers.
Okay.
But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
What's feigned about that? I'm concerned about you. Ugh, just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon. She's like the only dragon we don't get along with.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
That's great.
Oh, good to hear.
Oh, these little hydro fungus. I mean, fungus in general. Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, They seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
We accepted it. We accepted it. Come to think of it, I'm curious at how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
Huh.
What?
There
Makes
was a
sense.
time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm.
Huh.
The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. I think so. I think we should
hear
not.
a great disturbance out there.
Oh.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Booer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
It's not feigned! There she goes again. We've done what we came for. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there. Hello?
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
What is it? The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is brrr. Remember, tell no one. Oh, good. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now. Like many secrets we have been told to keep secret in Sumeru.
Heck are you? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
I know.
No, Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on,
Yes.
let's go find the others.
I don't remember there being so many sand cyclones. So, Sino, Al-Haytham, Kaveh.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
Sino, what's going on?
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
What's with these sandstorms?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tainari and
goody.
Kale have returned to Aru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
Gurabad. The Jinn were familiars created by the goddess of flowers, Nabu Malikata, for herself. After her passing, they pledged their loyalty to King Deshret until his civilization too was swept away by the storms. As a legendary race, they live on in the tales and songs of the desert people, and even now their kin may still be encountered amid the sands. The city of Gurabad, the royal capital of a mortal kingdom that once stood above the great red sand, under the rule of successive gilded dynasties. It was destroyed and rebuilt time and again, bearing witness to the rise and fall of King Deshret's civilization until it was finally swallowed by the sands along the Aramite leaders. To this day, many fables and legends about it still circulate throughout Sumeru, the most famous being the tale of Shiruya and Shirin. The Temple of Silence, the organization founded by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret, along with his followers during the chaotic age of the Sea of Sand. Its purpose is to protect and regulate the knowledge and technologies left behind by King Deshret's civilization, shielding them from the grasp of those with ill intent. Even after centuries, they continue to uphold this ancient duty. Irminsul, a giant tree that interweaves with the foundations of the earth, enduring since the dawn of the world. Irminsul trees scattered across the land are but its branches. Deep within its roots, beneath Tevat, dwells the totality of knowledge and memory preserved from ages past to the present. So, Tale of Shiria and Shirin.
Gurabad.
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn from Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Mm-hmm.
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
I haven't finished that quest line. Whoops. Lilipar, known as the Mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the Water Lily. Once the daughter of the Water Lily under the Goddess of Flowers. Later, at King Deshret's command, she sought out and served the kings of mortals, and so brought about the tragedy of the city of Gurabad. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by the 7 pillars until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you, her new master.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long, and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
Whoops.
Lilipar.
Paimon and I could take a trip to Gurabad. Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about. You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad? It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebad, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Oh. I think we're gonna have to...
When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
But... be careful.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Maybe. No promises. I want to take this team in. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. This is probably fine.
Right! Let's get inside and see what's going on! Go, Lily! Okay, better! Scatter!
Annihilation mode.
Ew. Hmm. Huh. Can I? I can't. I can't put a mark on the map. Cool.
They just keep coming! How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all round! Let's just head further inside for now!
What are you talking about, Paimon?
Die like a gemstone!
Ah! Ow. Ow. Oh, is that what they mean?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Propagate! Rain, a moonlit night for all.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Paimon.
Target spotted! All units at the ready.
Look! The Patooey!
The
They must be using this place as a stronghold! Are they the ones behind all this?
Oh, probably. We've stopped being allies now.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Spring force! Scatter! Surge! Go, Lily! Like it or lump it! Coming in hot!
Converge.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Show 'em, Lily! Why?
Ow.
A gift from the land of the young!
Defensive mode engaged.
Terminate!
I am not close enough.
Fighting Jin with one hand and Patooey with the other? This is pure chaos!
It's fine. You worry too much, Paimon. I do see damage just appearing in the background. I'm like, what's happening? Oh, hello! Woo! Okay. I did not mean to come down here.
Insulation chamber deployed.
Go, Lily!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I think there are stairs over here. From memory. And I can't get up.
We got ourselves a
Installation
straggler.
chamber deployed.
Scatter! Surge! A moonlit night for all. Like it or something! Spring force!
Defensive mode engaged.
Propagate!
Installation chamber deployed.
Scatter! Do you see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free!
Yeah, probably.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route! Stop her at all costs!
Do I want to change my party setup? The option is there, but I'm good. I think we're good. I didn't get to do that properly. What I will release in.
Nice one, Traveler! Let's keep going!
I know I'm pretty good. Get off the wall!
Installation chamber deployed.
My time in Nod Cry has proved fruitful.
Ultimatum protocol.
Die with the gemstone! Propagate!
Ow, ow.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Scatter! Like it or lump it!
That will leave a scar.
Ow.
Surge! Converge!
Defensive mode engaged.
Propagate! Coming in hot! A gift from the land of the young!
Yes, preparing for Duska. Installation chamber deployed.
Scatter!
Flame.
Come say hi! Like it or lump it!
Defensive mode engaged.
This hunk of gen's gone kaput! Now we can
Finally.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty!
I just realized who he is in Oranhai. He is so snooty. Who plays Kyoya? Yes, that's who his voice. That's who his voice I was thinking of. That's the voice I was thinking of. He plays Kyoya in Oranhai. I was like, why is his voice so familiar? There we go. That makes me feel better. He is snooty.
However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him! Traveler? What's wrong?
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be many more Fatui stationed here than the few we saw on the way in. So where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so, you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Yep. Il Dottore, or otherwise known as the Doctor, the second of the Fatui Harbingers, a heretical scholar obsessed with mad experimentation due to a series of improprieties. He was expelled from the academia during his student years. He later joined the Fatui and rose to the rank of Harbinger. And he's a prick.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we? I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, Lilupar, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that Lilupar once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Get back here.
Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Well...
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul!
Woo!
He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these tanky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Get that thing in position!
Run while you scatter! There's nowhere to hide! Hold on! Just a little longer!
Ultimatum protocol.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh dear.
cleanup sequence initiated.
Propagate! We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
Mr. Bastard Man. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm out of stamina. I can't run. Come back here, Bastard Man. I think I did finish,
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
I sure am.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
I think I did finish the, Jin quest now that I think about it. Or maybe not, I don't know. She's still with me. I still have the gadget. But I don't know whether that goes away. I remember a lot in that Jin quest. I remember everything that he said, so maybe I did finish it. But anyway, I digress. Paimon, wait! Oh no.
What's this?
Excuse me?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
Oh, so there was more than one ambush. I shouldn't have let my guard down.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back! Wait, this dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up! Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun!
It's not your fault, Paimon. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back!
What are we gonna do? Slash at the wall of darkness? Oh boy!
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jin. We can't let them get into Aru Village.
Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Oh.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Plumpy?
Come on, what's the holdup? 20,000 mora. 20,000 mora.
Wow.
100,000 mora. Final offer.
Wow.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
She's a hired partner. Wow.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Ow. Oh dear.
Plumpy! Don't you, Jin, have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
Oh dear. Ow. Oh dear.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Kale.
Yes, Master.
We could have used your Electro abilities, but you know.
Pass out. Never mind. Plumpy, it's time for revenge.
Ah! Change to
You know,
okay, it's not letting me
this
change.
reminds me of when you first arrived in a video forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop.
Ow. Give me the help. Ah!
Here's the goods. Fly.
Ow. 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 I was out of that. Ah!
Keep up. One with the forest. I'll uproot you!
Forest, go! Call an ambush! Help! There's too many of them!
It's fine.
I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle. Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tainari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jin are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Kale, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to.
This is not a discussion, Kale. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me!
We sure can.
Great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Nicole!
Huh?
What is it, Kale?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aru village is overrun by Jin, and the sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work. the only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path. I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jin incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing! I am a spirit created at the beginning.
What? What?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion.
Oh!
What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
That's... But how do you...
Do you know what Kale is reciting?
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What?
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Kale an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jin have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Nope. Don't think that's gonna work for...
Don't stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Kale recites it. But why?
Interesting.
Kale.
Interesting. Is she?
Any luck?
Nope. The only way out of here is by brute force, but too much force, and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Hello?
Wait! That sounds like...
It's been a long while.
Jet!
Did you miss me?
Oh my god! And Ben!
Jet! Ben!
Please
Let's
let
save
us
the
out.
catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
Yes, please. Jet Ufera Hindi, a desert-born mercenary, once explored the mausoleum of King Deshret alongside you and witnessed the sacrifice of her father, Jibrail. Afterward, Jet returned to her father's homeland and joined the Tanit tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to rest at the Eternal Oasis. While searching for the eternal oasis, you met Lilipar, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, Jet found her own mercenary company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. Amazing.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go. Come on, let's leave this place.
I'm excited. I miss this character. This is one of my favorite side characters in Sumeru. Oh god, it's still coming. Okay. I was wondering, this was the last time we saw Jet. We were in a similar, well, not the last time we saw Jet, but Jet and her father. We were in a similar situation. For running for our lives from darkness. We got plenty of time. We have plenty of time.
Huh! Those Fatui sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, Jet?
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves.
That's great to hear.
Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news.
Oh?
I finally took care of Masaira. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed. He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
So the Masaira chapter has finally come to a close. Remember to wipe the blood off your hands.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
Nope.
Of course not!
Never.
We're super duper best friends!
I would never forget about you, Jed.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurabad?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for Lilupar.
That bottle? Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely, with everything's been going on in Gurabad, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Yeah, well. This was the last time we were in Gurabad. Did I do these? I think I did. No. Boy.
Let's see. She should be around here somewhere. Aha! Found her!
Bottle. Hello?
was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The four of us back together again. Imagine that.
How have you been? I hope that wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
A foreign land to the west. Could she mean that land? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gasoithoth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irmin's soul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms.
Thank you, Lilupar.
Much appreciated.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Glad I've done at least some of that quest. So I'm not completely in the dark. I at least know who Lilupar and Jet is.
The sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, this was exactly how I imagined it.
Oh?
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
We'd love to.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
Excuse me, kitten.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Time to regroup. Temple of Silence. Kitten! Stop! I'll be right back. I'm back with Korean Pocky in my mouth. Excuse me! Stop it! Okay. I'm in front to people's ears right now. Stop it! Stop! Stop!
So, this is the Temple of Silence.
Oh my god.
I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
Get down.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Kave, Faruzan, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right?
Mm-hmm.
And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Friends.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kave, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Hello, I'm Jet, and this is Lilupar.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
They
The
are.
sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabad problem is resolved? What did you find?
Fatui. And a very bad bossed man.
Smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, Jet used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got Lilupar to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Now that he mentions it, it is a little strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nordcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met. So why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with Lilupar.
Okay.
Jet? Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything.
Sure
So
does.
far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
The Mausoleum of King Deshret, a towering structure rising between the heavens and the desert sands, said to be the resting place of King Deshret, Al-Akmar, the god king who once ruled Sumeru. Within its myriad chambers, the king sequestered himself to plumb the depths of forbidden knowledge and truth. As the fruit of his pursuit, his unfinished grand design Aru remains preserved within the tower. Safe Shatranj, a board constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sand, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. Oh, that's what popped up before. So our option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in Mausoleum of King Deshret. Modify how? What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
Aru. An ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the heavenly principles act of creation, using knowledge and techniques the goddess of flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are said to still wander within. Oh shit. Isn't that where Jet's father went, like, via sacrifice? Into the golden slumber. I think that's why Jet's back. We may come across his soul.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. According to our records, Aru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aru, and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer is a friend we met in Notcry.
Not cry. Funny. She showed up here earlier.
What?
Huh?
Excuse me?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Of course.
Really? They came here to help out?
Huh.
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Notcry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh!
Nicole! Nefer!
Nefer, head of the Curatorium of Secrets, and the true power behind the scenes at the Voynich Guild. Like so many others who have... I'm gonna stop crinkling this paper now. Like so many others who have made their way to Nasha Town, she too is a kinless exile from a distant shore. However, she is no common soul worn thin by greed. She is no common soul worn thin by greed. She definitely walks that thin line between power and conspiracy, always looking out for the perfect moment to strike. In the pursuit of intel or riches, you will find no better dealer. Just be sure to come prepared with a payment that is worthy of her time. Hi, Nefer. Hi, Nicole.
Why, hello. We're here to help.
Nicole, a member of the Hexen Circle, also known as Eden. She is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived a human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. Bye, boys. We're about to have a talk.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Probably.
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Tevat's ley lines, after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Tevat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here?
Paimon's surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nodcry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
Is
Oh,
it?
Nicole.
Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna milk this for all it's worth, are you?
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Here, boss! What do you need?
Yehoda. She came quickly. The most capable employee at the Curatorium of Secrets, and also a young treasure hunter active in Nodcry. She might normally seem reckless, like a lone boat swaying amidst the wind and waves, and utterly lacking in professional composure, but in moments of crisis, she always manages to advance and overcome, finding a safe harbor in the end. This harsh land has taught her precious lessons in survival. Always imagine the worst possible outcome, and hold to one's instinct to escape, but never give up. Never give up easily on a problem lying before you. Also, never, ever, ever let go of the rudder in your hand.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the Curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa. Don't worry, boss. You can count on me.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either. I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She is still taking care of things in our village. Should be joining us before too long.
Look at this group of Sumerans.
Sorry, hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
No, it's not ventriloquism.
It's you! You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon. and got me to recite that magic prayer.
Mm-hmm. I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Oh, sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
Mm-hmm.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Damn it! Nicole! Damn it! I really want to know. I really want to know about Kale's secret. I have my own theories. And it's very much kind of related to the goddess of flowers and whether Kale may or may not be some sort of reincarnated version of the goddess of flowers, or she just has something to do with that history.
I thought we were going to speak alone.
I also thought
This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
That is a lot of people.
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Well, if Kale doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
It sure is. We're here to support Kale through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Kale, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What?
I see.
Fascinating. You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Kale recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, Lilupar?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect. After the goddess passed away, Her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the Eternal Oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
She
I
has an
don't know what to
affinity
say.
for her.
I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... It's a strange feeling.
Strange
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Kale. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
Two good reasons, in fact.
Two good
Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
Huh. Yeah. Now that you say that. One of Hermanubis, one of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages, the only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god. Excuse me, oh my god. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of a god's familiar. Born of the Tainar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind, and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was the guide of all priests, and within the academic world he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tulatula, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and his valor remain immortal across all time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they once gathered together in fellowship. And Sino, known across Sumer for his ruthlessness, the General Mahamatra Sino strikes fear into the hearts of countless researchers. But those who know Sino well would understand that such an image is only meant to deter ones with malicious intent. Researchers with their propensity to exaggerate are more or less biased against Sino. In his private life, Sino is neither rigid nor cold. Instead, he is a passionate TCG player and who enjoys sharing joy using his unique sense of humor, and I love it. Therefore, it's best not to think too much of the occasional and incomprehensible sharpness in his words that might send shivers down the spine. Yes. And then, you know, 2 good reasons, in fact. And incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's bar fragment that I could bear.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tainari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
I love him so much.
Kale, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the goddess of flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The mother of dreams? Lord of flowers and oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let her efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right. Any further questions from family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting, to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
It's true.
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazar's Array, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Exactly, Kaveh.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening.
them wrong.
Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
God, I love that group of characters is, I think, my favorite in Sumeru. Whee! Oh, I see a Farazan. Also curious to know if there's anyone else around. There's a big chair. Oh. No one in there. No one in there. Say I assume that there is no one in that other room. I wonder. Let's take Miss Jin with us.
Miss Nicole, I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Ganeshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Go on. Show them your portfolio.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madame Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Oh, it's a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside. Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
Get your butt over here.
That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece, Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Whatever not. Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day and age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Amazing.
I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Shame.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan.
Good idea. Let's...
I love that you just placed your squirrel statue right here. In the Temple of Silence. Kave! You really should go see the statue.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Kale got a fragment of the goddess of flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Brother, you got one of the 7 pillars in. Don't complain.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Mm-hmm. And some of them are still unanswered. How are you doing?
Hang on. Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Okay, let's chat and those 2 down there. Does this person have anything to say? No. No. Nope.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long. In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same. The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So, I'm guessing you reached out to Jet first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with Jet before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives. And I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
What's wrong with the Odia? Oh, well, there's not really much I can do about it. Like, my audio or the game audio? If it's my audio, I'll just have to put I'll just have to put myself on... I don't know what I can do about the game audio. If it was my audio, I'd put myself on mute for a while. But I don't know what I can do about it. I talk to this person.
Oh, so many books.
Is it still staticky?
More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Ah, I just listened to the audio myself. I see. That is unfortunate. I am sorry about that. When did that start? How long has that been going on? That's not what I said, and you shouldn't quote that. Weird. Why is the audio quality dropped? What if I did this? Oh, that just dropped the I'm gonna do this again.
Hang on. Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Nope. That didn't help. What if I changed it up?
Paimon, thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
Oh my god. Oh, what if I did this?